Hi. How are we? How do we sound? How do we look? Is everything alright? Yeah, okay. I don't know how well this is going to track because I do not have a bulb in my room. My dad needed a bulb on Friday. Right. Keep that in mind. Friday, okay. On Friday, last week Friday, we've all got that, right? Friday. He came and he said, oh, I need a bulb downstairs, but I don't think we've got one. Have you got one in here? And I said, no, the light in my bedroom is broken, the electrics and everything. But you can take it from the other room. You can take it from, the room that I stream in, because I'm not going to be in there until Sunday. So as long as he can replace it by Sunday, and this was Friday, so we had the whole of Saturday, right, knowing that I was potentially going to use this on Sunday. I ended up being too ill on Sunday, so it's Monday today. Guess what I don't have? And guess what I need for my webcam to track me properly? So, if nothing else, Furina may have to take over the show again. See, this is why I don't lend things to people with the expectation that I'll get them back. Because I don't get them back. For crying out loud. He's bought it. He's got a new bulb. But it's no good for me if it's still in the packaging downstairs, is it? Because I physically can't reach up there. My arms don't work like that. I can't do it myself. So I guess I should have specified, you can use this one as long as you replace it and actually put it back in. I suppose I didn't say that. Technically, he went and he bought a bulb. And so now I have a bulb. I didn't ask him if he could put it in. I should have known better. Anyway, Genshin has decided that it needs to verify file integrity. So we're just hanging out for a few minutes or an hour, God knows. This is not going to be 9.5 hours. It's not going to be 9.5 hours again. To think my mum mocked me that one time for having a 5-hour long video. 5 hours, God, that's barely anything. I am unboxing a new drawing tablet right now. This is terrible unboxing content because you can't see what I'm doing. But still, trust me that if I'm seeming distracted, that's what I'm doing. We could absolutely make it 9 hours if we tried. Easily. Is the chat coming up on the thing? The chat's not coming up on the thing, is it? Do you mind? Do you mind chatting, chat? Can you chat, please, chat? Why aren't you chatting? You have one job. You're literally one job. Can you please? Oh. So you're there. Why? Oh, I see. I might see what I've done. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Wait, bear with. See, that's the problem. Yeah, that'll do it. But I feel like then if by the time we have chatted, it'll go down and then we'll miss it, won't we? I need to figure this out. It's a good job Genshin's verifying the integrity because I have no clue. Okay, well now we've chatted for a bit. If we go down a bit. I totally know. Pro streamer and everything, that's too much, isn't it? If we say more things, then we'll drive it down to the bottom. Okay, see there, I'm very clever. Ooh. Help? Okay. Yeah, I hope you're connected to get jobs. I hope you get your jobs. We are... Yeah, exactly. I think... Are we good now? Are we good? We're 20% verified, by the way, so we're going to be here for a while. It may very well be a 9-hour stream. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tell you what I'll do now. I have set things up. I'm reading this. The description? A large bird that lives in ponds or lakes. Can we see that on the... Oh, no. Go away. Yeah, we can see that. Okay. Is it just the description that I'm reading? I can zoom in on that then. Oh, I just went quiet. Can you still hear me? Ahem. Did I am I not sounding anymore? Ah! Sound test. Sound test. Ah! Am I good? Fire. Okay. I'm so glad you're here to help me get started. Whatever would I do without you? Okay, I'm reading the description, okay? A large bird that lives in ponds or lakes, beloved by people due to its noble and gorgeous appearance, with its wings bearing semblance to snow and the loyalty they exhibit towards their households. Poets are often in consensus in regarding the snow-winged goose as an avatar of purity and nobility. There is also a tradition of likening outstanding poets, singers or dancers to snow-winged geese in Fontaine's artistic circles. Oh, is somebody here? Hang on. A large bird that lives in ponds or lakes, a close relative of snow-winged geese. Due to the dark-winged geese bearing wings of pitch black, they were once thought of as snow-winged geese that had been cursed. Due to such suspicions, the dark-winged geese were regarded by a minority of Fontanians as omens of abnormality and uncertain calamities. With the changing of the times, people began to seek new and fresher expressions of art. Hence, there became an increased number of works portraying the dark-winged geese in a more positive light. In Fontaine's artistic circles, the term dark-winged goose has been used to describe phenomena and individuals who were ill-regarded at the inception, but proved to astonish with the passing of time. Aww! That's so cute! That's so cute! Oh my god! That is cute! Aww, I'm glad you told me! I never would have read up about geese otherwise. That's cute. Thank you. I hope the bud people do enjoy your song. It was a good song. It was a good performance. Oh, that was so precious. We're at 43%. Ah, I don't have enough 57% worth of stuff to talk about. The geese, that was my only waiting material. I've seen the snow wing and the dark wing that look like they're talking to each other. They're just like facing each other. That's cute. No, no, go away. Ah. I have a sore leg. I have a very sore leg. I have a giant open wound on my leg. That's all I can talk about. Went to a work holiday party last night. Was it how did that go? Oh, you didn't know anybody. I mean, no, I mean, in all fairness, the giant open wound on my leg has tattoo ink in it. It's fine. It's supposed to be there. Oh, good. I'm glad you were fine. What are we on? 48%. Oh, okay. Fair enough. If we could just get... Oh, I would do exactly the same. I cannot... This is why all of my friends are in other countries. And I only speak on Discord. I could not socialize in real life. Like, my closest friends, they're all in completely different continents. Or, like, completely different countries in the same continent. And that's how I like it. Oh, I cannot imagine sitting at a table with people. I'm using this thing called Second Skin on my tattoo, which I've never used before on a tattoo, but I do use in general because I have dermatillomania, so there's like always some kind of open wound somewhere, like a small one, but still. So I use, like, it's so much better than just plasters. Because when you have compulsive picking disorder, you just take the plaster off. But this Second Skin stuff is such a pain to get off. You have to go into the shower and warm it up, and it's such a hassle to take off. So you can't just sort of pull it off and start picking at something, because it's a whole process. My auntie has the same thing, so she started using it. It's really handy for people with dermatillomania. People should try it. But it's my first time doing it with a tattoo, and it's weird. And I don't know if I'm doing it right. But I'm used to taking care of tattoos, so it's fine. Oh, you were falling asleep at the thing. Oh, bless you. %. Okay, well, that was worth it. I have nothing else to talk about. I don't do anything. Oh God, and like, my tattooist must think I'm so boring. Cause you know, I can sit here now and tell you that I'm into art and music and writing, and I do games, and I do dog training, and I have a degree in psychology. I can tell you all of that stuff now, but as soon as the tattoo artist says, so, what are your interests? I'm like, what? What do I even do in a day? You know when somebody asks you, like, oh, what kind of music are you into? And then all of a sudden you've forgotten every single song, every single band, every single genre you've ever listened to. Your mind goes completely blank, like, do I even do anything? The chat window is cut off at the bottom. Okay. That's very rude of you, chat window. Oh, I see. Okay. Thanks for telling me. I should, well, I'm not going to be in the way when we're gaming. Yes! oh, what do you want for your Christmas or your birthday? And it's like, I have nothing that I want in my entire life. I do nothing as a person. I want nothing. Like suddenly you're in a barrel weeing on dogs or whatever it is he did. It's as soon as you're asked, it's like you get stage fright. You just panic. I do nothing. I am interested in nothing and no one. I am an empty shell of a person. $64%. Oh, please hurry up. If you hear rustling, I'm opening things. I'm gonna do that thing where you try a new electronic thing and make no attempts to read the instructions and then get frustrated because it isn't working. That's what I plan to do. I have little desk drawers now, so I can put little things in there and I won't lose them. It's brilliant. What do I have though? Is that everything? God, I could be an unboxing channel. You don't see anything, you just listen to me being confused the whole time. Oh, also, if you have time when we've done Furina's thing, can you show me where the friendly bishops are? I need to meet the friendly bishops. Oh, it comes with adapters! That's so cool! That's so cool. I wonder if I could show you my... They may be in my... Oh, just don't accidentally attack them. I'll try... Yeah, I wasn't planning to. How do you accidentally attack the poor bishops? What is this ring for? Oh, it's Furina summons. Oh no. I won't do a Furina summon. Since we're just hanging about waiting and everything, I'm gonna try... I want to try and show you my tattoo. How it is at the moment. Which it looks kind of bad at the moment. And the reason for that is because it's on top of scar tissue. Because, like, genuinely you can't tattoo me and not have scar tissue. But I have a free recolor afterwards. Like, my skin is very awkward to tattoo. Me, ooh, a maritime flower. I'll just have no let game. You mean attack the bishops? Do you mean to harm the child? Oh, that's so mean of the game. It shouldn't auto-attack friendly people. That's so mean. Okay, window capture. Window capture. Yeah, that one. Awesome! Yay! The little rabbit in a hat! The little hat rabbit. I did the passive quest a bit ago, so they should be there. It's a little rabbit in a hat. With a diamond behind it, because I added the diamond because her name was Diamond, so. I'm so thrilled with it. It's so much bigger than I anticipated it being. But we tried it smaller, like with a stencil, and all of the, you know, the little shines that, like, the little shines that if you know her art, you recognize it from that kind of thing. All of that detail would have been lost. So it's palm sized, which is way bigger than I thought it was going to be, which means that I only had like numbing cream on this area because that's where all I was intending. I didn't have numbing cream up here because it wasn't supposed to be this big, which is awful because I've never used numbing cream before either. It was my first time because I thought, you know what? Hyperalgesia and allodynia, I don't want it anymore. So I thought I'm going to treat myself to some numbing cream, but then it's like, it doesn't hurt here and then it really hurts here. Whereas if you don't use it, it really hurts at first and then you just kind of get used to it. And then it becomes relaxing. But this is a nightmare. It helped so much for the parts that it was on. I could barely even feel it. Which is amazing to me because, like I said, allodynia, which is like things that aren't supposed to be painful are painful, and hyperalgesia, which means things that are painful are really bloody painful. So the fact that I couldn't feel anything, it kind of makes me want to just douse myself in numbing cream sometimes because that was such an experience. It was part of a massive, like a bigger drawing that she did, but I don't want to show the drawing itself because I think she'd have been quite shy about it. So, but you'll have to trust me. I mean, I can show you. I just mean the VOD. But yeah, it was nice. Just take a bath in the stuff. Oh, I would love to. I want to be numb for just one day. How are we in the 91%? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're so close. I might switch to the gaming screen. Hello? There we are. Oh, there we're not. Are we not? Yeah, exactly. I don't want people who we don't know to stumble upon the video and then see artwork because she wouldn't have appreciated that. So I'm not. I don't want to show it in public. 94%, does that say? We've been here for half an hour. And then I'll have to load the story, and then I'll have to, yeah. And then I'll have to teleport, and that'll probably be another half an hour, but we'll get there in the end. Yeah, exactly. She made it for me, and it's precious to me. Oh, now we're preparing to load data. Oh. I have gotten as far as drawing a face for my own little sort of VTuber model thing. Because you have to draw it all in separate layers. So like my eyes alone are 11 separate layers. Oh, the rigging scares me. I'm just going to spend all this time drawing because I don't want to rig it. It's so complicated and I don't want it. But like now my thought process is like I spent so much time drawing the thing. And then part of me thinks, no, I shouldn't be drawing a thing because my art style isn't the same as other VTubers. But like, it's not fun if it's the same, right? It can be my own art style. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, don't fall off. Okay, can we go? Are we going? Are we good? Can we hear the game when the game actually starts making noise? It's not noising right now. But when it does, you'll have to let me know if you can hear it or not. Ah, do you know anything about Furina's story quest? I have avoided spoilers aside. I've heard the song many times, and it's gonna make me cry. But I haven't seen like the context of the song. But like I know vaguely. I have not even watched the trailer. I'm terrible. I don't think I watched the trailer. I know you told me there was a trailer. Oh god, now I have to wait for all of this crap. For crying out loud. Can we just? Does the pen? I'm gonna actually read the instructions actually. We're not even loading into the Fortress of Meripede. This is bullcrap. Does the battery charge? No. Does the pen charge? Does the pen charge? It doesn't. This is very confusing. You know two things. Are they the same thing? Actually, I think I only know the one thing. I know like roughly the basis of the thing of the like the thing. Can I say it in case I don't want to say it in case that's one thing that you don't know. Oh god, there's acting. Oh, of course there's bloody acting. We should have made a bingo card for this one as well. I feel like a wireless pen should have batteries, shouldn't it? A wireless pen should have batteries. It doesn't seem to. Maybe it doesn't. Oh god. It's not important right now. Can we just do it, please? This is what I get for starting a stream too early. Oh no, I do know two things about it. Actually, yeah. Of course I do. At a certain point, I may have to stop to eat. I mean, I won't pause the stream, but I don't want to continue playing the story while I'm eating. Yes, absolutely, by all means. If it's something that we were allowed to know before, you know, playing it, but I happen not to, I don't mind. You can tell me that thing.
Time itself is a silent song.
How is the game sound? How is the game sound? Is it okay levels, or does anything need to be like lowered or? Is it okay levels? Oh yes, the vision. That is the one of the two things that I know about. But I haven't seen that happen. I haven't seen that happen, but I know that it happens. And I'm so excited to see it happen. I'm gonna cry. Let's just...
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes. I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
There's an animation for it in the trailer. Oh. Maybe it's a good job I haven't seen the trailer then, because I want to see it firsthand. Sounds good.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Okay, let's go.
Advice, don't break the law.
You've literally just said that, Risley. I love you to bits, but like...
Anything else?
Get some new material! Okay. There's also a dude who looks exactly like a dude who was at the trial. Okay. Yeah. How do you remember? Oh my god, you can redeem stories without having to start them now. That's amazing. Sorry, I'm getting too excited, but still.
Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
I did miss that. I didn't realise.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You didn't have to be so direct.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role.
Is the replacement actress gonna end up being Furina? Is this whole story us like persuading Furina to get back into acting? I hope so. He was like front and center on the cam for a bit. But again, there's only so many NPC designs, so it could be no connection. Interesting. Or it could be a connection. We'll find out.
But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties. So unfortunately, they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
Furina will do it. You'll have to tell me when we see the NPC, by the way, because I will not remember.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Sorry, this is going to end up being a 9.5-hour stream because I can't shut up. But all I want now, going forward, is a production with Furina and Kaya and Klee. That's the best acting troupe I could possibly think of. I need to see that.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas?
Furina!
Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Oh, I love a good musical. Furina can do it. Very true.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there.
You were in
Maybe
a
you
movie
can't
once.
fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Furina.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder. He looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
We'll go talk to him.
Paimon approves. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hello there. Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already.
We're famous everywhere at this
but
point.
to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Paimon must approve all our actions. And also, I don't think we should get the Traveller to sing because then she'll summon a whopper flower, won't she?
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot.
We're
If we
friends with
can't find
Furina,
someone to
though.
step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
Oh no.
One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note.
I love a good musical. Also, I'm currently in the process of trying to take Fua to a musical rehearsal. I'm trying to go around all our local production places and ask for permission for exposure training. Because, the thing about Fua is she is a fully trained assistance dog right now, but there are still situations that she's never been in. So I would feel better, even though she's been to a football match and that's fine and that's way louder than a musical would be. But constant noise is a bit different than stopping and starting a music and then no music, and sort of I want to. I need to expose her to that before comfortably going. But I've not been to a musical in such a long time and I miss it. The last one I went to was Joseph, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I loved that in Lantern Rite as well. That was such a nice moment.
Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently.
No.
It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Yeah, Paimon, you're so sweet. Thing is, wouldn't it? It would be so much easier for us to sponsor the show than go around trying to find a new actor. Surely it would be so much easier to just throw Mora into the problem. Oh, someone's at the door. Someone at the door. Is someone here? Is someone come to say hello? Is someone gonna let you in? Come in. Hello! Are you up? Ah! Ah! Hello! Yes, I've got my ring light on as bright as it can get. Still be having words. So it was a Friday, and I said, oh yeah, as long as, because I need it for Sunday. And it's Monday!
Well, you bought it, at least.
Yeah, I said, it's my fault, because I never specified that I wanted him to put it in for me.
No,
I just said it, I just asked for it, to be replaced. And it's replaced. I should have specified. Put it back in. See ya. Yes, Fua's here. She's straight on the settee. Yeah, you make yourself comfortable, sweetie pie. Where are we? Mora isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role? It would be so much easier just to give money.
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Furina. Great minds think alike, Paimon. I was genuinely just thinking that.
That's how you know we're the best of partners.
Oh,
Anyway,
she's so
she
cute.
should have all the free time in the world right now.
Paimon,
She's
you're so
really good
cute.
at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
You're so right, Paimon. Where is she?
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Yeah, what of it?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
Yeah, just your... What's the problem with Furina, my guy?
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Thank God. I thought I was about to have to throw some hands there. I thought he was going to say something rude. You want, how much do they know? Yeah, how much do they know? Like, do they know the whole entire so many hundred years as a performance, or do they just think she's stepped down and Neuville's taken over? Do they know he's a dragon? Do they know that she's the human half and the Archon half is dead? That's a good question. You want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too.
I do dearly hope we find out how much they know. Because I don't want that to be up in the air. I need to know exactly what people think happened.
I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
She wouldn't. But I feel like she might have some grievances with the concept of acting at the moment. And I feel like we are going to have to try and persuade her. I feel like that's where this is going.
No
She's
point
gonna be
stressing
shy
about
now.
that. We'll say no if we ask her.
Yeah, it seems like they don't hold anything against her. Have you seen the video showing how some lines have changed after the Archon quest that mentioned Furina? Because obviously, like, Sadine, for example, says, oh, Furina lives upstairs, and Novelette's apartment is that way, but now she doesn't say, oh, Furina's upstairs, because she's not anymore. But, like, yeah, the Melazines still clearly think highly of her. Well, they kind of think the same of her, I assume, or, like, better than they did, or whatever. They don't think badly of her. He clearly doesn't think badly of her, and I assume the rest of the troop don't. But yeah, is it just the theatre people?
And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Yes, but do they know why? Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her
Thank you
anyway.
for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Thank you. We're gonna need
Wait,
it.
where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
Yeah, where does she live
As
now?
it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
I was just gonna say, Catherine was just over there.
I can't believe they're seriously asking Lady Furina. Seems a little over the top.
Try not to worry. May I pour you a glass of water?
Also, am I just completely making this up? Or is Catherine's voice actor also A's voice actor?
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Melazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Oh no, it's Ayaka's voice actor. It's Ayaka who's also Catherine. I knew it was somebody. Yeah, I remember watching I think it was, they were doing that prop hunt Genshin version, and they passed somebody, and Anne was like, oh, that's me, from a voice actor. Where does Furina live, by the way? Yes, Catherine for new Cryo Archon. It'll be after Natlan. So we're on 4 now. And 5 will be Natlan. And then 6 should be Snezhnaya.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah, Novelette would not let her go untaken care of. When your dad is the Hydra Sovereign, he's very protective. Isn't this like extremely close to the Palais Mermonia as well? Isn't this just like down the road? That's so cute.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Oh no, she sounds.
Okay, when did Poppy Got a Thin Air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
Honey, you
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Honey, you know you didn't have to move out, don't you? You didn't have to. How much macaroni are you eating? I'm telling Novelette. Don't you get sick of macaroni every day? You could have stayed. You didn't have to leave. You didn't have to. Nobody made you leave. I'm sure she did want to, yeah, but still.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Oh, she barely leaves the house. That's so sad. Oh, honey. I'm glad she's like... She has something that she's doing. Oh, I feel so rough right now.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
Oh, never.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
We care about
Sorry,
you.
we're sorry. Please don't be mad.
My mom is showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly. What the traveler said. Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec. You weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important. I'm sure she's trying not to ask him for help because she thinks he doesn't want her around. Oh. Oh, stop it. We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry. It's
So?
nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
You told Furina about the Duke's plans for its final performance.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities.
Two things. One, I also want to be her friend so badly. And two, why do I feel like she's gone straight back to acting to mask some difficult feelings?
But given the present circumstances,
There we go.
I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Why,
How
sweetie?
come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
Because it's difficult now, isn't it?
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
And I imagine she has absolutely no clue who she actually is, and you know, who she really is outside of the role that she was playing. She's not going to know her own interests and her own anything.
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point. Okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Don't say that.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You are so not just an ordinary person right now, though, because you've done so much for Fontaine. It doesn't matter. The whole, like, the fact that you're the human part of the Hydro Archon and everything, that's irrelevant, because you've still done everything you've done in the past 500 years. People should respect you for that. You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but, I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
I really feel like we shouldn't be pestering her. I feel bad for pestering her. She has a boundary. And, like, whether that's something she genuinely wants or something she feels like she has to, I feel like we have no right to try and make her do it. We've asked her and she said no, and that should be the end of it. Or at the very least, you know, if we have to, try and help her figure out if that really... Tell her that, you know, if I respect your boundaries, but, you know, this fear is not... You know, people don't think this way about you. You can if you want to, but we're not going to force you to. But just a new perspective kind of thing. I don't want to force her to do it. I hope that's not where we're going. The thing is, Numalet would absolutely make it illegal to threaten Furina. Like, make her feel unwelcome, even just say a bad word about her. That would so be illegal if you asked.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really.
It's okay.
But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's alright, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Let's try to come up with a plan B. Leave Furina alone.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. Alright then, we'll see you around, Furina!
Bye!
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
We'll visit again soon. Oh, bless her. Go back and pass on the word about Furina's views. This is where she lives. Come on, come on, come on. She lives here and the Palimony is right there. That's just down the road! I love it though. Okay,
It's
sorry
too bad,
guys.
but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Is she? Oh, yeah, I was. Okay, never mind. Never mind, she's around here. And the Palimony is here. That's even closer. That's just down the steps. That's adorable.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously.
Just a jump from my dad's office, yeah. That's so cute.
What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Oh, okay, I would
Shortly
be pissed
after
off
you
too.
left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform.
I would be so pissed
Excuse
off.
me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Okay, bye.
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Oh god, yeah, imagine if he had managed to convince Furina only to find out she's no longer needed. God, that would break her, actually.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
I'd be so upset.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
No!
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Ow, I just ripped my nose stood out. Ow. Ah. Ouch. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that really hurt. Okay, carry on.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day.
Oh, see, yeah, but when did you get this new medication? Because it can take a while for it to settle. You know, you might... You never know how well a medication's working until like a few weeks later, you know? So it's very possible that you're feeling perfectly fine now and then you'll get to it and you won't be able to get out of bed.
I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out.
Like, I would never switch medications if I'm in the middle of something. I did once while I was at university, but that was a thing, you know, the whole thing where the doctor took me off the meds because I had to get the one lot of meds out of my system. I'm talking! What? What's the matter? What are you laughing at? What? What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh my goodness. Okay. What's up? What is the matter, darling? What time is it even? Oh. Is Dad almost back? Is Dad almost back? Is he? You wanna come here? Will you come here, baby? No. No, he's not keeping back. He's not keeping back. I can't see his car. There's nobody here. There's nobody even here. There's no one for you to be shouting at. There's no one. No one to shout at. I don't know why I'm shouting. There was no noise. I don't think there's a noise. It's alright. Gil, you? You think you're girl? Is it good girl? Is it good girl? Are you settled down? Are you settled down in the city? Oh, Okay, what was I talking about? Yeah, that was the whole situation where the doctor took me off one medication because it would conflict with the other, so I had to get the one thing out of my system. Well, then he never put me on another, and that was during the penultimate year of university. So honestly, I'm shocked I even graduated. My point is, Dolphy, my point is that you have to wait a bit and let the medication settle before you really know how it's working. Even if right now, it could be that you start taking it and then you think, oh, it's really not working. And then after a while you realise it is. Or it could be that you start taking it and you realise, oh my god, this is amazing, this is magical, I never felt any better. Then in a few weeks' time you'll feel crap. So how you feel now is not how you will feel later. That's the problem with medication for chronic illnesses and stuff. Furu was shouting, sorry. Continue.
Every one of us thinks of this troop as their home.
Forgot my
Myself
microphone.
included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the
Expert
show will
analysis,
go on.
exactly. Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
Ow! Oh, I don't like second skin on my tattoo. I don't like it. Baby girl. Hi.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
Oh, Furina! Oh, you're gonna make me cry.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
See, now I don't feel so bad if we're gonna try and persuade her to start acting again, because she clearly wants to.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down.
No, honey, it's okay.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, ask your dad, Furina.
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
Furina just being like, Dad, I want a theatre troupe for my birthday. And then the best thing is that he would absolutely oblige as well.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Can you not get drops on consecutive streams?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway.
Oh, that's a shame. I don't know what that sentence was gonna go. I'm sorry you can't get drops on this stream. I was gonna say that's such a good compromise. She gets to, you know, immerse herself in acting and stuff without actually acting herself. She can absolutely direct and like screenplay write and stuff.
I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
Direct!
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring emotional catharsis. They come pouring out and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Your father-in-law is an ex-con. Exactly. Exactly.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you, I'll do it.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
I don't think Paimon knows. Go to the rehearsal location. Is it close? Can we walk? We're gonna walk. I want to avoid teleporting if I can. That's why streams take 9.5 hours. Oh God, could you lag anymore? Dear God. If I was on my phone, which runs way better than this, I would absolutely be teleporting, but on my computer we'll go straight back to prison, and I'm not risking it. Because loading into places takes forever. And I'm not interesting enough as a person to fill the silences. I need content to bounce off. I have nothing interesting to say. All I can do is talk for half an hour about how I have nothing interesting to say. Ah. Oh, what is making... Oh, it's a bottle. Okay. Is Fua settle down now? Oh, hello. We're getting closer and closer. Every time I look, you're like a little weeping angel. You're a weeping angel. You're on the settee first, and now you're right here. Hello. Hello. And I don't hear you move. I don't hear you. You're silent. Sneaky. You sneaky sneak. She's way cuter than the Weeping Angel. Also, yeah, same.
Huh?
Lady
Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all.
Sighing.
Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid
Okay,
in the role of artistic consultant.
I know the story is, yeah, the three things, it's three now, it was one, now it's three. The three things I know about this is that she gets a vision, the Nouvellette has lines, and the production is The Little Oceanid. That's everything I know now.
These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director.
And apparently he's very soft. Oh no! Oh, that's gonna make me cry. It's gonna make me cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
So it's
She
a Little
longed to
Mermaid
live
then.
just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
It's the Little Mermaid.
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We
That's
need a
all she's
proper
got.
ending so we
Okay.
can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean The director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from 2 of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
Paul is the NPC guy?
I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh, there's something wrong. Furina.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Oh, she's not okay with what happened. I mean, obviously not okay, but what I mean is she gonna start blaming herself? Furina, if anyone gives you trouble, I will fight them. Same, yeah. No one is allowed to give Furina any trouble. It is illegal. Chief Justice said so. Stop, darling. You're getting restless because Dad isn't back yet. I know, he's late. You're shouting preemptively because you thought he'd be back. You know, you're cross that he isn't. I know. And then I report them to your dad, and he will glare at them until they die. Precisely, exactly. What are you doing back there? Are you going back on the set? Yeah, okay. Okay, darling. You're going to start stamping your foot in irritation. She's stamping her foot. She stamps her foot when she's frustrated, or cross, or wants attention. Come here, sweetheart. Come on then. Come here. I'll pay attention to you. Ah, what are you looking at me like that for? Oh, I know. He had to go to the Ibis. He had to nip to a hotel first. Sorry. He should have told you. He should have let you know. Can't believe he didn't tell you. What's the matter? Wave. Wave. Wave to people who can't see you. Wave. Yeah, good girl. Come here then. Whoa! Ah! I am connected by wires to the computer. Do not move away from the computer. When you're the Hydro Dragon, Lux should be able to kill. Oh, you're not wrong. Go to press on and look for Polo. Oh God, it's going to take even longer to load in. Watch it not, because I've complained about it. Oh, this is so uncomfortable on my leg. It's so uncomfortable. Is it supposed to be uncomfortable? I don't like it. Oh, I prefer for it to just air dry. Oh my God. I never should have changed. I never should have changed my method. Oh, should I just cheat and take it off and just do what I usually do? Because tattoos don't affect my dermatillomania, so I don't, like, pick at the scab, so they're safe. I'm, like, worried about night time, though. Oh, stop it. If it takes so long, we blame Navia, exactly. I am still, like, in shock that Silver and Malus are just dead. Like, I thought for sure there'd be some kind of magical ending where, like, people in Fontaine all die and get dissolved, but then they get undissolved or something. That's where I thought it was going. Because I knew that Navia fell into the primordial water, so I thought, oh, so clearly these people, like, dissolve. But they'll get undissolved and everyone will come back and it'll be happy again and everything. I didn't expect
Have you ever seen any stickers
people
on my
who
back?
died
Do me a favor
to
and take
stay
them off.
dead.
Malazines
So,
like
like,
to
I
play pranks
didn't.
sometimes.
It's like the thing with Jin, where Jin died in 01, but we all knew that he wasn't going to stay dead. So, I didn't, like, you know, grieve him or anything as you would a fictional character because I knew he wasn't going to stay dead. But then when he came back as somebody completely different, then it hit me that, like, oh my God, baby Jin is actually dead. Because I expected him to come back the same. It's that same kind of thing in that I thought for sure Silver and Malus would not be permanently dead, but they are. And so now I'm like, it's like a delayed shock, if that makes sense. So I'll like, theoretically, there's a word and I'm not getting it. I'll, in spirit, hold your hand through that scene when you have to do it. Oh, doggy! It's a dog! Dog! I want to pet the dog! This is a terrible game for not letting you pet the dog. We should be allowed to pet the dog.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it? Joining the ranks of Tepe, Halfdan, and whoever else died in the attack on Lyra. Oh God, yeah! Oh, those two, Tepe and Halfdan, they have such a special place in my heart as well.
It's me. Is the script ready?
Of course it isn't.
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
What? Is he actually back there with me? Is he back now? Is that actually Dad? Oh my God, darling! Sweetie! He's gonna open the door. It's okay, yeah. We'll pace it back and forth. Pace it back and forth.
I saw you.
Go get him. Go get him.
I saw you looking at the window, barking. Yeah, right.
That's a really good question.
Right.
Yeah, do you remember when I said that, oh, you can borrow this light as long as it's replaced by Sunday?
This light bulb I've got for it.
Yeah, do you remember when I said I wanted it in by Sunday?
No, I know that. I don't recollect that.
What day is it today? Well, do you remember how, you knew that I was gonna stream on Sunday?
You found a bottle of cider. What kind of cider?
Oh, you didn't find that?
No?
That was okay, because that was there when I came in today, and I thought, oh, Dad must have found a can of cider.
It's an empty can.
Oh, that's a shame. I was gonna offer it to you. I have no clue where that came from then.
Yeah, like that.
I will be once I turn the light on. Thank you.
I saw lights and I thought, shit.
Yeah, you're right to think shit. I don't think anyone named died in Mondstadt, did they? Jets died in Sumeru, yeah. I don't think anyone died in Mondstadt. Like, who were alive when we went. We had a whole thing of people in the past who died. And we had to kill the Falcon Girl in Sumeru. Yes, we did. I don't remember anyone dying during Dvalin attacks. I don't think Mondstadt was that painful. Lots of treasure hoarders died, just in general. The main people I think of are Tepe, Halfdan, and now Silver and Malus. It was painful in other ways, absolutely.
Sorry, can I touch you?
No. What?
You want that tuna, don't you?
Yes, please.
What do you want to with?
I have no clue what we've got. Something quick, obviously, because you can see.
I'm doing good thing up where to pull.
I'm going to pull.
Do you want to have a sandwich or something? Oh yeah, tuna and fries.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
We'll see to Lolly first, and then...
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, did she have a wee? Okay, good. Ooh. Do you want to see something really gross?
What?
Me tattoo in the thing. Because you know tattoos like...
Are you talking to somebody?
Yes, but
Alright.
I'm talking to you now. You know how tattoos, they'll like bleed and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, well, with the second skin stuff, it collects.
Right.
Look at it right now.
Ooh.
He's so gross.
Jeez.
Ah, it's so painful. It's so uncomfortable. I want to take it off. It's only been a day. I'm just waiting. You're waiting for me to walk into Don Wider and be told Tonaru is dead. Oh my god, don't even say that. Oh, that would finish me off. I mean, it'd be typical of Genshin, but still. Okay, so I don't know how much you heard, but my dad's taking Furina out for a walk, and then I'm having something to eat, so I will have to stop in a minute to have something to eat. But I'm still going to be here, and just talk. But, you know, if you don't like eating sounds, like me, I would not be able to stay for a stream while somebody's eating, so I'm being a massive hypocrite. Can you shut my door, please? Thank you. Oh, can I have a hottie as well, please, when you come back?
Where was it?
In the other room. Guess. Guess where it is.
Me.
Yeah. Yes, please go and get lunch. What time is it? Okay, carry on.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Yeah,
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
You have a blank page, don't you? Okay, from one writer to another. You can tell me. You can tell us. And a third writer in the chat, okay? We know. We know that you're not actually at the ending. Okay, we know. We know what it's like. It's almost 1. Go and get something to eat. Oh my god.
As expected, he's missed the deadline.
He has nothing.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show.
You've just been staring at it. Exactly. Well, you know, it's progress. You're still working on it. You're just working badly on it. You ate breakfast. Okay, well, I'll give you that for now.
Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
He's not gonna be done.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina,
Oh,
too.
joy of joys.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
Yeah, me too. I'm about as thrilled as you are, Furina. You had a yogurt. Ooh, I want a yogurt. Dairy-free yogurts are crap. Yeah, Navia, you'd better not.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Navia, you'd better be nice.
It's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
I like her.
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Did they meet? Why?
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do.
Yes, exactly. When people talk about people who have been traumatized by that experience, that's you as well, sweetie.
And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point.
But also, if you want to talk about it, you can absolutely bring up the past if you need to.
But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
Oh, I like that. I like that. There's absolutely no rush to move on.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Navia! Navia! Wow! I want names, I want faces, I want addresses, I want bodies. How dare they? After everything both Furina and Focalor have done for Fontaine. Screw those people!
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina.
I'm so upset right now. That's very nice of you, Navia, but screw those people! Like, I'm sorry. Should they not? What do they know? Or, like, not know? What do they think happened? We need... If this is because people don't know exactly what happens, then we need to tell them. Clearly, you just want a visit from an angry Hydro Dragon. Exactly. Do you want the place to flood again?
It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
Oh god, we better not have a walk around and then like hear people think, oh, that's that person playing Furina. God, that Furina, we don't like her. We'd better not.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Absolutely, we don't need you to tell us. We were already looking after her. Thank you, Navia.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there.
Oh god, I'm so nervous
I
for
don't
this.
have any friends that I can be frank and honest with. So maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Well, you're clearly not doing a good job educating your supposed people. Exactly. Don't just let them think that, Navia. God. We are your friends. Oh god, we're gonna hear people talking, aren't we? We're gonna hear people talking and she's gonna get upset and then I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, I don't want it. I don't want it. I wanna go home. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't you dare say anything. Do not say it. I see you looking! You shut your mouths. You keep them shut.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here.
Give her a hug.
Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
You shut your faces. You shut your stupid faces right now. I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie. Yeah, Furina, we can go visit your dad after this and get you all the dragon hugs, yeah. She deserves it, and so does he.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me.
As long as they keep their mouths shut, we'll be fine.
I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydra Archon as extremely disrespectful.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be.
I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes.
We can leave.
I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
We can go.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go. Me too, it's not like you. Let's say that.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
That's the ultimate way of getting let off a murder in Fontaine is, well, the person was speaking ill about Furina. No, let's... Okay, fair enough, then you can go.
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
We can leave. They're not staying quiet either. Oh god, they're gonna say things!
Probably time we made a move.
Let's go, yeah.
How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
People are gonna start saying shit. Someone's gonna say something, I just know it. I just know someone. Someone is gonna say something and I'm gonna get very upset at them. Your Honor, they looked at your daughter threateningly. Exactly. That's the ultimate defense for murder in Fontaine. Right, understood, no charge. Exactly. How do we get onto the ship again? Oh. By the very clear ramp that I was walking up. Yes, I'm good at games. This is just a rickety ramp. I don't like it. Someone's gonna be here and someone's gonna say something and I'm gonna commit a murder.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
No.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
It's okay.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
We won't.
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
You both did so well. Don't be so harsh on yourself. You were just fighting Celestia itself. Yeah, who else can say that, Furina?
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom.
It occurred to me that using the Gnosis would never have worked because that came from Celestia and it was the judgment of Celestia. Yeah, the Knave had no plan, and what little plan she had made no sense. I don't understand why she was there, in all honesty.
But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
First of all, yeah, think of your freedom as your reward, but also you're still of use to people. Just because you're not playing the role of the Hydro Archon anymore, you're still like... You're still, you know, important to people. This is really making me wonder if she thought that Neverlet would dissolve too. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart, so you don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in.
And you did.
I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect.
But like, I get it.
Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Paimon!
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Be nice. What Paimon meant to say was, she doesn't like to see you so down. Do you feel better having gotten all of this off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
I don't think he did.
Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Furina, I don't think he finished the ending. I don't think he's written anything. I really don't think he did. Oh, there's a cat. Hi, cat. Hi. Hi, kitty cat. Meow. 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 No, let us pet the animals, Genshin. Rude. Yeah, I really don't think he's written a single word since we left. Furina, you've never met a writer, have you? God, that's not how writers work. I mean, God, you think writers write things?
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Oh, I was a fish and chips so badly.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
I am having fish and chips. I'm having tuna and fries. That's the same. That's totally what I meant by fish and chips.
Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Fish, chips and gravy. Like our gravy. Because American gravy is different to British gravy. Our gravy is all brown and I think... Is American gravy all white or creamy? I still to this day don't fully understand what American gravy is. It is fish and chips. It counts. Tuna and little fries. It's fish and chips, and that's exactly. I'm being proper British today.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
Are they together?
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
This is a bit uncomfortable. I'd really like to just skip past this conversation.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness.
Oh God.
Is this truly what you want?
Oh God.
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
We don't say anything.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy.
Awkward in a new way now,
She
yes.
kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Oof. That's upsetting. But also, there's this amazing doctor in Lyra you should have a chat with, if that's the case. Gwen! Good. Ooh.
Tuna and fries.
Thank you. I don't think I have forks in here.
What you did?
I don't know. I don't need any. I don't need any, no.
Like you chewing it with fingers.
Yeah, it's easier. Right, so we've got some more parents for you to murder. I have my fish and chips now, by the way, so I apologise for the eating noises. I think I will go to the be right back screen. I think. I can't talk very well while I'm eating. So I will... Yes, you go and get some food as well, and I will see you in a few minutes. Okay, we should be back. Is everything still working? Are we still good? We still good? Okay, we should be back. I think we're still good. Okay. Oh, I hope Neverletter's able to go to the show as well. I really hope so.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Oh my god.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it.
That's upsetting.
One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to.
He's done.
This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Bear with me, sorry. Need to go and sort something out. Listen, I'm going to open the door, but you can't go and try and eat anybody's food. And I know that you're not just going to steal it, but when I say don't try and eat other people's food, I mean don't look at them with your eyes and your nose and try and guilt them into giving you food. Understand? Come here. Here then. Good girl. Can you get that for me, please? Get it. Over here. He's dying. No, get it. Can you get it, please? Get it. No, get it. You're standing on it, darling. Look, you're standing on it, sweetie pie. Get it. Get it. You have to take your foot off it. Sweetheart, you have to take your foot off it. Darling, you're doing such a good job, but you're standing on it. You're standing on it. Get it. Get it. That's it. Good girl. Come here. Well done. Don't try and eat anybody's food. Ah! Do not try and eat anybody's food. Brace yourselves, I'm opening the door. Come on. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm never using this stuff on my tattoo again. Oh, this is painful. Hi. Are you still here? Somebody demanded water. But not any old water. And not water that I already had. But water that you have to actively squeeze in a bottle. Because it's one thing to have to hand feed your dog. But it's another thing to give your dog water by hand. She's spoilt. Oh, I wish I had some snacks. What are you fuffing at? Why are you fuffing? Oh, okay, let's carry on. Everything alright? Oh, twatting hell. Oh, I am taking this off tonight. I don't like it. Oh. Oh, I didn't see the fua part. I just saw the O part. Yeah, fua. You didn't miss anything. Literally just a few lines. Thinking that he's finished the script. He hasn't finished the script. I don't buy it.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
We're friends.
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here!
Me too.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script.
Come here. Come here. I know you're getting mad, Darcy, because you can't have Dad's food. I know that's why you're getting mad, Darcy. You're such a diva. You're such a little diva. You're right. Should really have you working while I'm streaming, actually. Supposed to be doing a job. Oh, don't look all cute at me. Stop it. Yeah, I don't think you have a script,
I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family.
The ending is that she walks into the ocean and she dances on legs that feel like knives, and then she becomes sea foam. That's what happens, isn't it?
She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes.
She dies.
The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
She becomes sea
The
foam.
little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis.
That is
Her
what
lover
Oceanids
accepts
are.
her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
The art is nice.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
See, Paimon, it's like exactly what happened during the Archon quest.
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
No, that's a crap ending.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
Exactly.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city.
You know, there's nothing wrong with an okay... I mean, that's not exactly a happy ending, but like, a hopeful ending. I mean, for crying out loud, do you want the audience to leave feeling depressed?
We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
Okay. But like... That's... Is it gonna turn out that she wasn't then?
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
The plot of the play is reminding you of Nicolette shippy-wise.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
With Risley, you mean, not Furina, because that's his daughter.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Yeah, I have to verbally make sure that anybody who might stumble upon this VOD understands where we stand. It's quiet, Neverlet, though. I get what you mean.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
I get exactly what you mean. Because like not every important relationship has to be shippy. Like Hydro Dragon loves his hubby and his daughter so much he pardons humanity. Yes. Exactly. Oh, the symbolism. The symbolism. Also, is it just me or it's the way that they like explained both his daughters? Yes. Oh, finding out that you actually have two daughters only to then witness one of them die. Yeah, what the way that they explained that serial disappearances thing, like, is it just am I thinking too much into it, or like that sounded a bit sort of like not quite certain. It's like the only proof that it was a serial disappearance case because she disappeared. I'm looking way too into it. It sounded suspicious.
Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
Oh.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel.
You're absolutely right. The only thing connecting serial disappearances case is that they disappeared.
I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners.
Maybe she's a real Lucian.
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention.
Yeah, imagine how many like murders and kidnappings happened during that, and everyone just assumed like, oh, it was another victim of the serial disappearances case, whereas in reality it was just a bloke next door who'd kidnapped somebody or murdered somebody. Yeah, exactly. I'm calling it. She's a real Oceanid.
Well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life.
And it's not that she was dissolved. She just said, oh, well, I'll meet you outside in a minute. But she never intended to meet them, and then she just left. At least they have the dude's notes now and can hopefully process elimination.
And now...
Yeah.
That day will never come.
They'll see, they'll figure it all out.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
No, Novi never would. I'm certain that after the serial disappearances case was solved, he was going through every single case that was linked to that to try and prove or disprove that that was indeed related, or if it was somebody else.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, it's okay.
Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Okay. You alright, darling? Okie dokie. I know, we don't have your settle mat in here, do we? Let's go! Where are we going to? Okay. Yeah, so do people know? I want a definitive answer. I want somebody, an NPC is fine. I want somebody to come to us and say, hey, this is exactly step by step. Like, I want a bullet-pointed list, a color-coded document on what people know happened. Oh, stop pulling away! Oh, listen, the second skin is great for, like, random wounds, but, oh, I'm not liking it for my tattoo. I hate it. Yeah, what was the public I need to know. I need the minutes of the meeting where it was decided. I'm going to need the dialogue written down. What's the transcript? I need a transcript. I need a PowerPoint presentation with fancy slides. At the very end of the quest, Nicolette just says that they only knew she hadn't been executed, but what were they told since? Yes, exactly. They can't, there's no way, like, Nicolette didn't just, like, stand in front of a crowd and say, hey, so she's still alive, bye. Like, listen, the funniest option is that people think that she either stepped down and
I once considered
now
keeping some pets
Nicolette
in my office, but soon gave up on the idea.
the
It's just not
Archon, or
right to
that
keep
he was
small
never the
animals where
Archon
they
he was.
won't
That's
be able
the
to see the
funniest
sun.
option that there is. There must have been people in real life who believed that he was. Yeah, I have trouble seeing him standing in front of a car. He tells one person and then they can pass it on.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
Oh, stop bothering her.
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Other than Nicole, yeah. Is that all of his confidence is in the courtroom and it stays in the courtroom, and as soon as he leaves, he can't speak to anybody. Almost like there's a whole parallel between the roles that they both had to play. Because outside of court proceedings, there's no way Nicolette would speak that firmly and that, like, he probably has the questionnaires making the announcements. You're absolutely right. So one of them then stood in front of a crowd and was like, so hey, she's still alive.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point, because in these story quests, there's usually a moment where you go into a domain with the new character, the story character as a trial, and then you fight as them and everything. Does there get to the vision happen at the end? Because that feels like a thing that would happen at the end. I don't feel like she'd get the vision and then would go off to some domain and do things. So, like, how do we actually... Does that happen? Do we not do a domain thing?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Okay, so write that down. They know this.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway.
Oh, so that's all they know then. That she, the Hydro Archon, Furina here, gave up all of her power, converted it into Indonidium, that stuff. And now she's no longer the Hydro Archon. Did they just tell them that that was true? In a way that was true. Yeah. That is true. But like, what's the... Yeah, that's... Exactly! Like, because regardless of what they know happened, they obviously at least know that Furina has stepped down and Novelette is in charge now. So do they think he's the real Hydro Archon now? Because that's hilarious. That's so funny if that's true. Because they must know, because Hydro visions are still a thing. Like, oh, that's so funny. If that's so funny if that's the case.
As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
I hope that's the case.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
Going by his character descriptions, there were people theorizing that he was the Archon's familiar. No, that's even worse. Oh God. Any theory relating him to the Archon in any way is just too insulting. This doesn't require god-level powers. Don't you know any self-defense? Ah, c'est la vie. Why are we being mean to Furina all of a sudden?
C'est la vie, indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
I've read...
Aww, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
I've read... I don't think I have actually. I just think you've told me stuff. When I finish this fight, I'm going to go and I'm going to read it. Don't let me forget.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
It's fine. Don't let me forget.
Cake.
Butterfly! It's a good job I'm cryo right now. Ah. Oh God, no, there's a cryo one. Can you please? Behave. No, that's cheating. That's cheating. Can't believe you would jump me when I'm lagging. Ah! Stop it. No! No! I don't like this game. I don't like this game. Furina, you might be better than me right now anyway. Furina.
The doctor will see you now.
You might be better off. Help! Help! Yeah.
A bitter pill to
My
swallow.
Wonder Team. No. That's not the direction I asked of you, Sino. Come on.
Seems like an emergency.
It is an emergency. Be quicker.
Through me, justice is served.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak to you like that, Baiju. Oh my goodness.
Guilty.
You are a good computer.
Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Mind the side effects.
And this is why Baiju and Sino are a wonder duo. I cannot do anything without them. No, you're the cryo now, aren't you?
Well
Sino!
Mind the side effects.
Okay, we're doing better, we're doing better, we're doing better, we're running better, I should say.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I don't know. How did I even used to play this game before
Taking a turn for the
Baiju
better.
and Sino?
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Their ults do work really well together. Can we just have a moment to complain about the people who complain about Baiju's shield? Because, like, too many people want his shield to be, like, Zhongli kind of thing. Well, like, yeah, it doesn't stop you from taking damage, but it heals you immediately after. And it applies Dendro, and he heals everybody, whether they're on the field or not. Like, by far, Baiju is the best healer. And people who complain about his kit and everything, they just don't know how to use him. It's like, that happens all the time though, doesn't it? You get a new character, and all of a sudden, oh, this person's crap, oh, this kit is terrible. You have not had time to experiment with this character. People just I know this is coming from me, and it's hypocritical, but people just love to complain about things. It's like a person isn't even released yet, and it's like, oh, this kit is terrible. You've not even tried it yet. Oh, people exhaust me.
Vilma, are you there?
Velma, where are you?
Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
Don't worry about it.
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
Dulcie explains the whole sequence of events so far to Vilma.
You think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
Oh, I missed the part where we're investigating the director's disappearance. I wasn't paying attention.
I cared just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
Do you know something?
If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
For me, the squad works so well I can have a second DPS in the squad and still do good damage. Yeah. God, though, your Novi Baiju Fischl, your Fischl is so good. I mean, Fischl is great, but yours does amazing damage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
I mean, God, didn't your Fischl or your Fischl's arts just take out, like, all of the Oceanid birds that one time? I could never. My Fischl could never.
Unless you mean to suggest that Aureli's death had something to do with you.
Novi, Rai, Furina, and Fremine. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting team, actually. I started to build my Femine, and then for some reason I got distracted, and I don't know why, but I need to continue. Because I want, like... I want a team, like a backup team, that's all 4 stars, because, I don't know, I feel like 4 stars don't get enough love, and they can do great damage on their own. Oh, Fischl is stringless.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, you did kill her. He killed her.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
A crime of passion,
As
maybe?
you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire.
So, he killed her to take out a life insurance policy on her. I've watched enough true crime YouTube. I've watched enough that chapter to understand what's going on. She had a life insurance policy.
So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances.
Oh no!
It seemed
Oh
like
wait.
a win-win. So, I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized
That it was primordial seawater. Yes? I'll wait until I have confirmation that you're back. You're not going to hear that if your browser crashed. Oh my god, I'm stupid. No. Hi. Synth! Yes, the drinks were synth.
the drink in question was synth.
Exactly, exactly.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration.
I'm impressed as well that we both remembered.
Furious, berated us for going back on our word and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
Life insurance policy.
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
I was messing... Sorry, I can't. I was messing with my second skin and Furina has come to stop me. You're a good girl. I am going to have to take it off soon, though. I am. You're going to have to let me do it. You're a good girl. Well done. Sorry, Ayato person.
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day.
Oh, they killed her.
I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. Oh, that's so nice of you to do a thing even when you're not working. That's so nice of you. Yeah, how Furina works basically is that anything I ask her to do when she's not got the vest on is just a personal favour. I remember the time where I was trying to demonstrate something to my auntie, but her vest was off, and my dad put my meds on the floor, and I asked Furina to go and get them, and she didn't. Instead, she touched the med bag, and then she came to me and touched her vest that was next to me, and then just sat down. It was like, maybe I'm reading into it, and maybe it was random, but I'm sure that was her saying, "No, I'm not doing anything for you. I'm not working." But then you put on the vest and ask her to do it, and she'll do it. So she's understood, she's grasped that wearing the vest means that she's working way too well. She was technically a victim of the case, yes. You brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her. Look, it wasn't his fault. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe it was his fault, but like, not intentionally. He wouldn't be charged with conspiracy to murder, is what I'm saying. Don't be harsh on him.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed.
No.
There, I said it.
I mean...
Happy now?
Yeah, you did, but it wasn't your... You didn't mean to. It wasn't... No, the people who killed her got her killed, okay? It wasn't Don't be mean to the guy.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew O'Reilly was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her!
Yeah, I don't think they're going to hug. I don't think...
How could you be so stupid?
Don't be mean, Paulo.
Please, try not to get too worked up.
You didn't mean
Yeah,
to.
listen to him. You need to stay calm.
It was an accident.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got O'Reilly murdered. She was the love of my life.
Oh my god. See, on the one hand, this is painful, but on the other hand, it's, you know, it's inspiration for the ending. Yeah, break it up. Hold him back. Hold him back.
He has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now?
Can I just say, by the way, that these NPC actors are really acting right now.
I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve.
Yeah, they would have just killed everybody. Really, he saved everybody else's lives by not getting them involved. Really. Also, God, seriously though, they're really acting right now. I don't know who these people are, but like, give them a raise. My God.
End my life, so I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Like, I've just met you. I've known you for like a minute and a half, but if anything happens to you, I will kill everybody in this room and then myself.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost.
No.
I don't ever want to
No.
see your face again.
No, don't listen to him. He's just upset. He's just being grumpy because he loved the director, okay? But it's not your fault. Don't feel bad.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you!
Okay. All right. Yes, I know. I've noticed. I know I heard it too. I heard it too. Thank you. I am very proud of you for that, Furina. I know. Good girl. Good girl. Well done.
Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe?
Fua agrees with Furina. Exactly.
You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
See, and this is why, despite her title, we respect Furina.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe.
Bear with a sec. Good girl for waiting. Come in. Hello. Ooh. Thank you. Stop. Yeah. Dropping on the floor. Oh, is that rubbish, actually?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks for the forks.
What's a refill?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you.
Have you put the chair in?
No, I still can't get
Okay,
down
I'm
on the
not
floor.
going to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. If you could just do it. When I said today, what I meant is before tomorrow. If you could do it like tomorrow morning or when you get back from pool or something,
Yeah.
I'd really appreciate it.
Okay.
But I don't need it now.
No.
Right, thank you. Did we automatically continue from the fight to the cutscene? When? We forgot to read the story. Yeah, we did. Remind me afterwards.
But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troop.
Yeah, we did the fight, and then I walked over here and I didn't read the vision story. Remind me to do it after this. Remind me. You have to remind me.
What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
I haven't read it, but I came across an article talking about how Furina was so she was written as such a good, like, you know, strong female character, and like, yes, I couldn't agree more. Especially now, cause I'm so glad they're letting her, like, yeah, exactly what you said.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
It's like, I'm live, so I can't, like, articulate my thoughts exactly very well, but it's like the difference between Furina and Navia is that Navia was just, she was created to be sad. And, like, that's all we got from her, was just somebody who's always crying about something. And it gets a bit much. But Furina is such a good example of how you can have a strong female character, but still let them have emotion and let them be sad and let them cry and stuff, because crying isn't weakness. And having emotion doesn't make a character weak. And I could go on I could write a whole analysis on Furina. Honestly, she's favorite Archon, quite possibly second favorite character in the entire game at this point. And her competence was magically doing impossible stuff and having characters be like, but how does she do that? Yeah, exactly. Come in. Hey up.
You're nasty on there.
What?
You then.
I am? Yeah, well, I'm complaining. I'm getting heated. See you later. Good luck.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
Whereas Furina was here giving wise speeches and also dedicating more than her own lifespan to an agonizing performance all for her nation. Exactly. That's like the stark contrast between the two.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
Was I going to say something? Oh yeah, my dad just came in to give me a hot water bottle. He said I'm sounding like a cow. He's probably right.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself. She's the true star of the show.
See, it might actually be words. It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims.
Oh yeah, we did.
If you could find anything that Aurelie left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I also really like how she is supposed to look like, yes, they're separated, but they are related / similar. They're not completely disconnected. Furina is her and she is Furina. Yeah, I completely got that sense
I
as well.
trust
They're not
that
separate
nobody would
people.
object to
Exactly.
the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
Like, Furina may feel like it now, but she wasn't, it wasn't all an act. She still has that sense in her.
No.
Well,
So this is the domain
we'll
then,
leave
right?
this in your capable hands.
Come,
So we can't,
let's
like...
pay a visit to the
Oh,
Palais
okay.
Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
I thought we were going into the... back to the place. We're just looking at the belongings, of course. Why would we go back to the place? Maybe we don't have a domain sequence in here. I mean, I'm not complaining. Because that would mean one less thing to load into. The identity of the Archon is still part of her, and she deserved that title. Absolutely, exactly. Like, I mean, that's why I'm still saying she's my favourite Archon, because she still is. Yeah, are we going to see your father? I have some things to tell him about the people in Poisson. I'm not happy. I hope we're visiting father. Your father, not the father, God. Am I sounding like a cow, by the way? Do I just have a resting cow voice? Yeah, we'll pass him a secret note. She doesn't have to see that. Do I sound like a right cow when I'm talking on stream? I bet I do. Okay, okay, fair enough. I'm not sounding like a total bitch or anything. I mean, I would if I'm complaining at the time. Oh, I'm getting tired. Not so tired that I have to stop, but... I can't get too tired. I need to find the friendly bishops. Maybe if I am too tired, I can just nip in on my phone at some point and you can show me. We still didn't read the note! We still didn't, not the note, we still didn't read the story! Vision story, vision story, vision story, vision story, vision story. Read the sodding vision story. Crying out loud. We're doing it now. We're doing it right now. Hi. Neverlet's does not need a vision to manipulate the elements. However, there were some things he learned only after regaining his complete form. Severely wounded in the Great War of Vengeance, the usurper had their functions ruined and could no longer use their absolute authority to suppress the original order of this world. To continue to subdue and control the resentments and loathing of the world, the usurper and one who came after created the Gnosis together. So it came to be that an order was made to be upheld, and thus did humans come to only possess these 7 remembrances, and all fragments of the primordial were driven to devour each other. From that day on, whenever a person's wishes reached the heavens, the 7 overseers of the material realm were duty-bound to grant them a gift. Okay. Though they might know nothing of who or what wish had stepped into the threshold of the sacred. Okay, so they're not like... Okay. The 7 Archons still had to impart a shattered shard of their mastery to that person, and when one so gifted completed their duty, the gift the gods would receive in return would be more abundant still. Why is the dragon giving us vision lore? This is interesting. Neverlet obeys no edict from the heavens, but he does acknowledge human will. So he too sets aside parts of himself, and like unto the dragon treasure hoards of old, awaiting valiant humans to come and claim them. Okay. Several things. What is it you want to say? I'll wait. So the question is... Ancient Dragon's Authority. Oh. That's so cool to look at. So the question is...
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
I will if you keep talking over me, Risley. So the question is... Risley, you listening? Yeah, thank you. Does Furina's vision come from him, or did Focalor leave anything? Oh, leave anything behind. Okay. That's interesting.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
They are both terribly poetic. Ah, I agree. Oh, I'm glad we read that. I'm glad. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, Sadine! Are we talking to Sadine? Sadine, hi! Sadine!
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
Whoever Sadine's actor is as well, I love them. So apparently the Archons do send the visions, they just don't know. Yeah, so it's like... So what I'm understanding then is that, yeah, they do sort of send off a piece of themselves or whatever to the future vision holder, but they don't know the person personally, and they don't decide. They're just told, hey, we need a bit of your mastery or whatever. That's interesting.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
It seems automated, but they're reacting to a call. Yeah. Oh, I need to sit and think about that some more. Sadine sends a staff member to achieve a box of...
So,
how am I supposed to read that?
This is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person, and this tattered old notebook.
Yeah, I really would love to just sit and chat with Sadine.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday, but was caught. She hasn't seen them since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry, I can write no more. Oh yeah, please hug Furina. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned. But nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Crazy. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp in here, I have given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. Paimon, give Furina a hug right now. If anyone sees this troop safe, them important, please farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten, with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie. Oh.
She was so terrified.
Oh, Furina, honey. She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in silence. Furina, don't feel bad.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human.
Paimon, hug Furina.
I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them. Oh.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Was she an Oceanid then?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Oh, okay.
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come.
Yeah, Neverlet, come hug your daughter right now.
I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Neverlet, come hug your daughter right this instant. Neverlet, come hug your daughter! Okay, where are we going? Yeah, his office is right there. He should be in it! I'm personally offended that he isn't. Let's just teleport. It'll take the same amount of time anyway. Oh, no, this bit of my tattoo does not look healthy right now. Oh, don't like it. I am taking this second skin off tonight and I am going straight back to my normal routine. I don't like it. To randomly suddenly go back to the vision thing. Yes! Go back to the vision thing. We're going to be here all day anyway. Ah! Ow! It was a different tattooist than I've had before. But I know he's good because he did my dad's one, which is like way bigger and more detailed than this. I think it's okay. There's just a bit of a red patch that's different to the kind of red patches that you would expect from a tattoo. But it's difficult because, like, it's literally impossible to tattoo me and not go over scar tissue. So I'm wondering if it's just the scar tissue reacting weird. I don't know. I'm gonna have a proper look at it after this because I'm a little concerned. I don't know what it's supposed to look like under second skin, but I'm sure it's not supposed to look like this. I'll have a look. Yeah, when I'm done. I'm going to be responsible about it. I will take care of myself. How much longer is there of this, actually? Because if we're like halfway through, I would pause it and go and take it off now. If we're almost... Oh, it seems like we're almost done. If we're almost done, then I'll wait. Yes, go back to the randomly go back to the vision story, by the way. I'm going to wait until we go in because I need to hear your thoughts.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Yeah, the more you say that, Risley, the more I'm going to want to break the law. Actually, we should start going in, should we? Because it'll take forever. You love the idea of it coming from Neverlet because you like the idea of her being able to use it to find him. That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and heart with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Actually, it's really bothering me. Do you mind if I nip and take it off now? Because I have to, like, go in the shower and everything. But it'll only take a few minutes. Do you mind? Context being My Little Thing, where she accidentally gets kidnapped along with him when they get separated. Oh, I see. Oh, that would be cool. I'm going to be right back. Feel free to keep typing. I don't know. Oh. Ouch, ouch, ah. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Ah, what have you put on my setting? What is that? Oh. Close the curtains. Oh. 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 Mm. Oh. Hi, I'm back. Ugh. Oh, much better. Also, yes, I missed Dane too. Shouldn't he be back soon? He seems to get an appearance, like... I don't know. I feel like he should be here again soon. What? Samantha! It's alright, darling. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Can we stop shouting, please? Come here. No, come here. It's okay, come here. Good girl, sit. Lie down. Wait. Good girl. Oh. Oh. We have the interim quest in 4.3. And then he's usually there for the traveller quest. It's 4.4. Yeah, I should hope so. Would assume so. Like, round about that time. Right, I'll keep an eye on it. It was a mistake trying to experiment with all the ways of healing a tattoo. I know what I'm doing. I should stick to what I know. Okay, carry on.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
If they do make the Knave playable in 4.4, I'm going to be very upset. But they're going to, because she has a vision on her back. Oh, yeah, they'd better treat us to Dane if they're going to go and do something stupid like that.
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
Wait, is she gonna... Are they gonna... They're gonna perform at the Epiclairs, aren't they?
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage.
Oh, Furina!
By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclairs.
She's gonna ask Dad for a birthday present. And he's gonna oblige.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
You take that back.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
I can't say or read... Not that I ever used to say it, but I can't hear or read "Go Big or Go Home" without internally cringing of embarrassment now. Just, oh... Right, I love you, but just... Oh, that's a line. That's certainly a line. Oh, instead of going big, I guess I'm going home. Sweetheart.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerilette. I know just where to find him.
Oh my god, we're gonna ask Dad for a birthday present. He did that to you in the abyss. Oh no. Oh, that's really heartbreaking. Oh my god. I bet you know where your dad is. Yeah. Of course she does. Oh, what did he do? What? I misunderstood. What did he do? Oh, he did another. Okay, I'll wait for the context. Trying to get gems for Furina, so you're running the lower floors. Ah, this is a musical now. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Shitting hell. Find a Novelette. That is the best quest marker thing I have ever seen in my life. I'm gonna have a Viscount while I wait.
There's no point worrying about the future.
My favourite thing that happens is when I get Novelette killed, but there's a bit of a delay. So he says one of his lines about how, you know, he's a bit hurt, but he's absolutely fine, and then he just dies. Which is just so, like, in character as well, insisting he's fine as he's actively dying. Team was right, Noel, Sino, and Yao Yao. Noel got just killed by the lag, so it's just the other three. Oh no. Hmm. Oh. Pain. Pain and suffering.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Find out the enemy in the chamber is tainted water droplets, which I hate. Do you not look at what the enemies are in the chambers beforehand? Oh, fair enough.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
I'm walking slowly so you can continue telling me the context. Sino valiantly sacrifices himself by activating his ult to do some decent damage, leaving Ryan Yao Yao.
Schedule for 3? No, wait. Looks like 4.
Genius.
We're very meticulous. This becomes a saga of Yao Yao trying to support Rai's healing ability while he tries to avoid her dendro course. I am loving this saga. Amazingly, they last a good while, but they just do too much damage and Rai goes down. What was the line he said? Which one was it? No! Given the context, that is painful. That is actually painful. Oh, I would cry. I love how he has two really upsetting lines, and then it's just one that's like that. They're all good regardless. Oh, that is some painful context, though. Guys. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How many do I have now? Do I have enough for a wish yet? Oh, I do. And that is the story of the time Risley apologised for not being able to protect Yao Yao. Oh, that's so upsetting. I'm not expecting anything.
Have you
but
ever
as
seen
long
any
as
stickers on my back? Do me a
Risley,
favor and take them off. Malazines like
No.
to play pranks sometimes.
as long as Baiju's banner is there, I'm going to continue wishing on it. I will have C6 Baiju one day. Novelette! Hi! Novelette!
Hey,
thank
look
you.
at that. Looks like I guessed right.
Oh, because you know him so well.
You were just guessing?
But she knows him so well. Novelette! Hey! How are you? Novi!
I knew you'd be here.
Oh! I love it already!
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
Oh, look at you taking a break. I'm so proud.
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
You share the story of the little Oceanid with Novelette along with the backstory.
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
Oh, he's giving his daughter her birthday present.
The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage.
He's gonna go and see it.
I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes, and this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
Oh, that was so nice. Oh, that was such a sincere yes. Oh my god. Oh, I'm having feelings. Oh, he's happy to see her happy. He's happy to see her happy.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one.
Same, I'm so normal about them.
Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom. But I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life.
Stop it! Oh, stop it! You're gonna make me cry!
Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
If this turns out to be a thing where, like, we ask her to return to the stage and it's like, oh no, I can't do that, but Novelette says it and she's like, okay!
Well, if the little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
Because, like, she does the song, so obviously she performs at some point.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions.
You will, though.
Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
Yeah, but your dad wants to see you. Oh, I hope we see him in the audience.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not.
He's glad.
I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date, and mail the relevant paperwork to the troop once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You're so nice. You're so lovely.
You are very welcome.
Oh, oh, he's so nice. He's such a sweetheart. Hi, hubby. Hi.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Oh, oh, give me a minute. Oh, bless. It was always sincere. Ah. Oh, stop. That is enough from you, mister. You're gonna make me cry all over again.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Yes, Risley, you are saying that to exactly the right person. Nervalette is absolutely that parent who will buy all the flowers for his girl, even if she's playing a piece of scenery. You're not wrong. Poodle! Poodle! I want to stroke the poodle. I like poodles. I have half of one. I'm just going to glide. Why not? I think we're below, right? Yeah, we're proud parent trademark. Oh, I really hope we see him in the audience. I don't think we will, because I mean, like, that would be too perfect. But I want to. What didn't sound, what, a half a poodle? They won't, they absolutely will not bother, but I want to. But he stated that he's interested, so we can just assume he's there. Yeah, I doubt they will, but I want them to. Oh, I want to do like a little drawing of Furina like on stage, and then she sees Nervalette, and then she smiles. I want to do a little thing of that. I'm gonna. And I even learned how to do eye
Good news,
shines.
everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance.
Furina, honey, I love you, but you didn't need to do anything. You could have just said, like, Dad, can I? Also, let me guess. The lead actress has suddenly taken a turn, and we need another actor desperately.
We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance.
I bet we don't.
A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast.
I bet she's too ill.
Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
Or maybe she becomes ill like halfway through. Yeah, all she needs to do was ask.
This is truly wonderful.
How are you feeling though,
The
Dorothy?
sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiomali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
I have a question, because I saw someone on Twitter say that Furina's entire quest was just Paimon being rude to Furina. Like, yeah, she said a few things, but the entire quest was Paimon being rude to Furina? I really don't see where. Like, am I missing something? Because I went into this fully expecting Paimon to be really rude to Furina the whole time. Yeah, she said a few rude things, but not The entire... Yeah, she said a few offish things. I don't think she's been that bad. Yeah, opening night or halfway through the show, it'll flare up. Absolutely it will.
Look at us! We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Oh yeah! Are you two together? I'm looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Like, okay, yeah, calling Furina a drama queen is a little bit mean, but she's not been that rude.
Hey,
How
Loic,
bad?
get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh, I like this. This is lovely. Are we gonna move on or? Okay. Okay. Clicking didn't do anything. I think it just froze. And now we're just going through it. Too late. Music stopped.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Couldn't have given us Nivelette in the crowd. Mean. Mean of you. Oh, she's starting to feel under the weather.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
She's starting to feel unwell.
If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Furina, you go.
Why? Why does it have to be now?
It's okay, you've done your best,
Hey,
really.
what's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
Stole them.
Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
I did warn you.
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
That is exactly what I warned you about. You have to be on meds for a little bit before you can, you know, really gauge how they're doing. Take it from somebody who's tried a lot of meds. One thing you want to say and kept distracted is distracted. Okay, I'll wait. I'll have another Viscount. The acting suggestion about acting, speaking, singing to a specific person. Yes. Whether in the audience just pretending they're there. Furina doing that with Nivelette, with her dad. Yes. Oh my god, that's so cute. Time for expert analysis again.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
Mate, she said it's a chronic illness. You don't cure those! Do you not understand the concept of the word chronic? Oh my god! You have no idea how much this gets to me! When I'm on, I'll myself try a new medication and it works really well. And so people are like, oh, so you're fine then? It's like, no! I'm just a little bit more fine than I was to begin with. You don't cure... Listen, if it cured it, then she wouldn't still have to be taking the medication. This is a lesson for a lot of people. Okay, if somebody is like on medication like for life, then it's not curing, because if it cured the issue, then they wouldn't have to keep taking it. They're taking it because they're managing the symptoms. And if somebody tells you, oh, I have a chronic illness, then that means that it's not going away anytime soon. If you could just cure it with some new medication, then it wouldn't be a chronic illness. Chronic means that it's like ongoing. My guy! You've been acting together for so long, you should... Oh, how have you been friends for this long and you don't understand the concept of a chronic illness? I would be so angry. If I'd known somebody for this long, and then they just turn around and said, oh, didn't your medication cure your chronic illness? I would be so angry. I would never speak to them again. Like, at this point, you should understand my guy. Seriously.
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
Well, there's nothing wrong with medication, just managing symptoms. Sometimes that's all you can do.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
What do you mean?
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Tell me out, what is he getting angry about? Because I'd understand if he was mad at her for increasing the dose on her own, because that can be dangerous. Well, that's not what he said. He didn't say, what, you've been increasing the dose without your doctors saying you can? He said, what, so it didn't cure it, it just managed your symptoms? That's what you're mad about? Is that what he's mad about? Because he wouldn't have, if he was mad about taking a stronger dose without recommendation from a doctor, then that's what he'd have said. If it's a chronic illness, then all you can do is manage your symptoms and try and get through whatever it is you're trying to do. Is he mad about her continuing anyway? Because that's also a little bit shitty. Like, people with a chronic illness, who they're on medication to, like, trying to, oh, what am I trying to say? People with a chronic illness who are trying to manage their symptoms with medication, like, do you want her to just sit and stay in bed all day? Like, yes, maybe she should have communicated more and said, listen, I'm sure I can do it, but I could do with an understudy if I can't. But you kind of have no right to be mad at her if he is mad at her for trying to get through the performance or anything. Oh, I feel, I don't like it, is what I'm saying. Regardless of the ins and outs of what he's trying to say, I don't like it. Still, the way, so the idea that new medication could have cured it pisses me off to no end, because he should have known better that it wouldn't.
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
I'm gonna stop talking about it because it's genuinely bringing up bad feelings for me. It genuinely reminds me too much of actual people in my life. I don't want to talk about it.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director.
Pretend you're singing to your dad, pretend you're just singing for your dad. Yeah. Exactly.
What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Oh god.
Is she here yet?
Let's see, get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
I'm gonna cry.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité est nourrie, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Wow. I genuinely have no words. Wow. The real birthday present. Oh my god.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
Yeah, why are we
The
on
little
stage?
Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
We did nothing.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on!
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
She's back!
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
Yeah, sorry, Furina.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have done
Yes,
that.
I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
Like, I get the intent behind it and everything, but really shouldn't have done that.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Like, it really wasn't their place to.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
What, her getting a vision?
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
We were crew then, yeah.
Wait,
fair enough.
what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Great use of Paimon. I'm personally offended that they didn't put Nicolette, though, in the audience. That would have been a moment. He said he'd be there! Yeah, that was your dad, honey. Can we speak to anybody?
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
Listen, I'm sorry, but if we can speak to, like, everybody, then I'm going to.
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Two-sword. That's the name! Oh my god, that is a great use of the name. Can we speak to you? That? You? No. You guys.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
Yeah, me too. So hopefully the troupe's going to be okay after this. Because, like, it was very well received, so hopefully, you know, people are going to... How the hell do people get... Oh, they just go down. Yeah, fair enough. Hopefully they get the funding to continue. No? Okay.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Also, you cannot say what you want about her. Say anything mean and we will have you arrested. Can I speak to you? Have I spoken to you already? Can I speak to you? You don't have a name, so I assume not. Furina can be the director. Yeah. Because listen, I really don't want to push her to go back onto the stage if she really doesn't want to. But she can be the director. She was really good at it and she seemed to be really happy with it. We already know Neuvillette gets very happy when people he loves get visions. We do! We do for Risley! He was the first person to notice and it's like, congratulations, I'm glad you found something you want to do or something like that. Yeah, you can't. The Chief Justice will have words. Precisely. Okay, we're off. God, I do love the music with Fontaine. Actually, can I teleport? Should I teleport? I'll teleport. He was so happy Hubby found a purpose. If I remember correctly, isn't it that he'd already got the vision, but he hid it? And then after, like, you know, he then... Well, I'm going to read his story. I'm going to read his vision story next before we continue. Also, now my tattoo is drying up, I can see that it is actually fine and there's nothing to worry about. I don't think. What's that? No, it's fine. There were bits on the purple that looked a bit dodgy, but now I can see that it is just the purple. So nothing to worry about. But if there was something to worry about, like I'm not the best at taking care of myself, but when it comes to tattoos, I'm aware of, well, I mean, I'll say I'm aware of how dangerous tattoo infections can be. It's really because I just want it to look nice. But still. Bear with me, Risley, I'm going to read your vision story a sec. It still shocks me when I go into my party and Baiju's there. By the way, it's like no way is he playable. He technically gets a vision when arriving at the fortress, but it's like dormant. And then when he's going to have a meeting with Neuvillette to finalise being the manager / Duke, goes out and walks and it was all lit up. Ah! So standing before the... I know I have read this, but... Standing before the registration counter at the fortress, Risley reached into his pocket to produce the sheet of paper that had his name and the length of his sentence on it. But out with that sheet also came a glass ball about the size of his hand. No, wait, this wasn't some random glass ball. Risley blinked. That's how you read things. When had he come into possession of this? The person at the desk, a stern-looking lady with a wrinkled face, gasped before steadying her shocked expression, gripping her pen tighter. Her lips moved and moved again, but at last closed. She must have a lot of experience about living here, he immediately thought. And so he did his best to hold the vision in his palm before asking in a small voice, "Oh, darling, miss, may I ask?" The senior registrar did not reply. She took the slip of paper from him and looked coldly behind him, as if sizing up the next criminal who'd come to register. However, when she had finished filing the necessary information in, she had written something unnecessary in the margins of the document she passed back to him. Hide it well. Risley realised immediately that life at the fortress would be even harder than roaming the streets. He felt fortunate that he had blocked everyone behind him from seeing what had happened, and more fortunate still that this kind-hearted registrar had been willing to give him a reminder. Sadly, he would not see her again, though this was no surprise, since staff turnover at the fortress was quite high in those days. The first thing he did upon officially entering the fortress was to quietly unravel a few threads of his clothing before using fine wire to sew his vision into the space between the layers of fabric. Oh, it's so sad that he knows to do that. Oh, he knew a thing or two about being homeless. Certainly that the biggest problem was never getting a hold of resources but keeping them. People could not avoid sleeping and occasionally being defenseless. The things you owned could be taken away with ease when you were asleep, and no one would call it robbery. And a vision was no ordinary treasure. There were sure to be those who would be interested in it for various reasons, and vision wielders were often magnets for ill-intentioned gazers. In the days that followed, his suspicions would be verified, for in gossip alone he heard of 2 to 3 vision thefts. As for what happened afterwards and the fate of the victims, various inconsistent rumours existed that Risley pretended to pay little mind to. He still felt quite fortunate, of course, but it was hard to feel genuine happiness at staying safe off the backs of other people's tragic fates. For a long time he would pretend that he had not been favoured by the gods, and in truth it was not hard, merely a return to his scrappy past. He could handle that much. This persisted until the time when his age had nearly doubled, and he received an official invitation from the Palais Mammonia. Common practice dictated that citizens who were to receive an honorary title must attend an investitute ceremony, and said ceremony was said to be far more involved for the granting of a title such as Duke. Risley tactfully declined attending the ceremony on the grounds of his unique duties, expressing the desire to simply sign and take the relevant certificates. Quite unfontanian of him, really, to dislike the spotlight and prefer to just muddle along. Many work days and much correspondence later, the Palais finally agreed. Before leaving the underwater stronghold, Risley took his vision up once more for the first time in many years. Weighing it in his palm, he found it lighter than before and smaller to boot. Finding a good spot on his clothes, he hung it there. The first to comment on it was the Eudex, who was to bestow the title upon him. Nouvelette's smile was suitably polite, but he somehow seemed more pleased than Risley himself. "Congratulations," said the Eudex. "You have found something you wish to do at last, I see." Risley smiled back by way of reply, but made no further comment. Oh, I love that. Yet Novelette put his foot down. I imagine that's exactly how it went. Everyone else like, no, he has
Have you ever
to attend,
seen
he
any
has to
stickers
attend.
on my back?
And
Do me a
Novelette's
favor
like,
and take them off.
He does not have to attend if he
Malazines
doesn't
like to
wish
play pranks sometimes.
Oh, that was so sweet. That was such a sweet vision story. Okay, guys, how are you? He's in here. Oh, where? At least it doesn't feel so sore. Going by that, I presume Risley is late 20s, because no way are you telling me someone under 12 punched 2 adults to death. Yeah, exactly. Are you two together?
Ah, you're back.
Hi, performance went well.
She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
Okay.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
If he was mad, I know I said I'm not going to talk about it, I'm going to talk about it. If he was mad at her for... It's just the line of about, it's not curing it, it's just managing symptoms. Like, yeah, what do you expect it to do? But if he's mad at her for changing medication purely for the sake of the performance, then that's fair, and I understand that. That's the only thing that you're allowed to be mad at. It's that one comment. Like, obviously it didn't cure it, what are you talking about?
No, it was happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end.
Absolutely
I guess
not.
I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, it's important that you try to do things, because, like, what, you can't just, you know, if you, you know, just think, oh, well, I might get a flare-up, so therefore I can't do anything, then you're going to end up not doing anything. Like, no, you were absolutely well within your rights to try. Yeah, I get that. I think that line tainted the thing for me. That's because that's all I could think about. Now I've stepped aside and I can think about it more logically, then I understand if it was, you know, about her pushing herself. Because it's one thing to try, but it's another thing to push yourself. If they'd have just not had that line, then that would have been fine. That was just a bad line.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
That's not necessarily how it
Don't
works,
you
mate.
start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
That's not how it works, but go on.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
Are you two together?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but seriously, he's that. Oh, that was not a good line either.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to.
Oh, I got what you meant. I didn't think you were referring to some kind of watch dude.
You could
Geo.
capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Why?
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
Why?
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
I guess because you don't want to continue without the director person, but still.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
Are you going to be a musical performer still?
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
So, see, what I've learned is if there's something you really want to do, but you can't do all of it, that doesn't mean you can't do some of it. Like, for example, I really want to be a Twitch streamer. I can't be a Twitch streamer, like, properly, because I just don't have the energy in a week to stream for long enough, like, for as long as Twitch wants you to, basically. I can't do it every day. I could do, like, maybe once a week if I'm lucky, and that's not enough to really, you know, do any of that. But that doesn't mean I can't do a bit of it. Like, just because I'm never going to be able to partner with Twitch or anything Doesn't mean I can't do the occasional stream every now and then. I can't go to every single football match. Well, that doesn't mean I can't go to any. That kind of thing. You know? So, just maybe you can't be a lead actor anymore, but that doesn't mean you can't be in an ensemble, or it doesn't mean that you can't be in some other kind of area. Like, just because you can't do the big thing fully doesn't mean you have to give up completely. That's kind of how you have to learn to live with a chronic illness, is to think, okay, well, I can't do this, but I can do it a little bit. And be proud of the little bit that you can do. Yeah, you could be the Udex's troupe.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well.
She's not going to properly recover if it's a chronic illness. I hate to break it to you, but if it's a chronic illness, she's not going to get better. She's not going to recover. She can maybe find a better way to manage her symptoms. She's not just going to recover properly. What are you Have you even spoken to this woman before?
What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Smacking you for starters?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce.
I take it back, he's not valid anymore. Maybe it does mean get a handle on the symptoms again, but that is a poor choice of words. Like, again, I'm just thinking, if somebody said to me, oh, I'll stay with you until you recover, I'll be so cross. Like, I'm not gonna. That's not how it works.
You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
They are generalizing it. It's making me mad. It frustrates me so much because they've proven, they have proven, or recover from this specific episode. Yeah, I get that as well. But is he saying? I don't think he's saying no. Hold off on acting until you've recovered from this specific episode, because that's like not going to be that long. Like he's gonna give up acting for like a few weeks. Yeah, it's like I said, it's frustrating because they've proven very well that they can actually be very good at writing chronic illness and disability and everything. They've proven they can do it so amazingly well. So it's like, why can't you do it well all the time then? But I suppose because it's like different writers writing different bits, but still. You still have to approve the stories, you know? Ugh. Carry on.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me.
Dad was right.
I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Your dad would love to see you. There's no need to draw lines in the sand. Like, okay, I'm talking about it again. Do you know, remember, was it Anna the Adventurer? There's somebody in Mondstadt who has a sister who's unwell, and so they can't afford treatment, so he's sort of collecting coins from the fountain. And then they find a really good doctor who turns out to be Baishu, because of course it is, he's the only doctor on Teyvat. That then cures her. Because obviously she didn't have a chronic illness, she just had an illness, which is different. but she's been ill for so long, and then she got treatment, and then she got better, and so after that she was like, oh my god, I can do things now, I have to try all the things, and she's sort of at risk of overdoing herself because she just wants to explore everything that she couldn't do all at once, and it's like, you know, I want to do all of the things that I want to do, like right now, right this second. That's good storytelling. I like that, because that feels quite accurate. I know that it's not the same, but when I have a particularly good day, which is very rare, but when I have one, I'm like, oh my god, what can I do? I want to do all of the things, and then I overdo myself, and then I'm unwell for like the next few weeks or so, but still, like, I get that. This is just shit. He kept constantly getting those dailies after I finished the arc until switching nations. Yeah, I remember climbing the cathedral as well. Like, if it won't, Guy, because it's a chronic disability and not something that can be cured. But if suddenly a miracle cure did happen, I would absolutely be wanting to suddenly climb a cathedral. Like a 9-hour stream, exactly. I have one good day and think I can do a 9-hour stream, and then I'm just gone for the rest of the week. And you never heard from me again.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Oh, your dad. It was the gift from your dad, Furina, yeah. Furina, talk to me.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Yeah, this particular one was a gift from your dad, Furina, I'm sure. See, I like talking to everybody before we go, but like, I don't think I want to talk to that guy because he's going to say something that's going to set me off again, and then this will become another 9-hour stream. Except this is not a good, healthy day, so I will overdo myself even more.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
You're very welcome. I'm so convinced it was her dad as well. I'm so convinced. I'm talking to literally everyone else first.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Ursula leaving vision scripts behind is nice, but I think this should be her dad. Yeah, me too, especially since basically the main point of the conversation we had with Neuvillette was him asking if she was gonna like go back to the stage, and then when she did go back to the stage she got a vision, and I know that it's not that simple, but I like to believe in the symbolism. Exactly! Especially after he said all that about hoping she would come back to acting. Exactly. We're on the same page. Okay, I guess we're gonna talk to you.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
Okay, that wasn't bad. It's like him getting her flowers for the show. Exactly. Oh, I like to think it was him. It should be him. Oh, actually, some of the yellow is a little bit red. But then there was orange there, so is it the orange that's looking red? I don't know. It'll be fine for now. Yeah, that was fine. That was not that bad. Okay, so I'm going to collect my wish, and then I'm gonna do another pull, and I'm gonna get a 3-star weapon, and then can you show me where the friendly bishops are? And then I need to go to bed because this was not a good 5-0 day. This is a mediocre day. Yes, can we? Oh, you can't come to my world, can you? You'll have to direct me. Ow. 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 What, chat? What? What did it... No! What? What? Did it miss a thing? Should I not have a thing I can collect? No, who's giving you stress? Where is this? Oh, it is just Archon quests. I am looking for entirely the wrong thing. I'm meant to be collecting the Prima Gems from Catherine and then doing it. Oh, I'm giving you stress. I'd apologise for it, but you know. Yeah, no, you're right. In my mind, I was like, I'll do this thing and then I can do a thing, but I was doing the wrong thing. I was meant to come here.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's...
I'm still out by a few though. I miscounted. Okay, bishops. Guide me.
I'll think about it.
Exactly. There'll be an extra fee for that.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else?
Back to the
yeah,
opera
seriously, don't break.
Path. Okay. So here. No, why? This is going so well. That's where the Upper Everglades is. It's the path, but it's not that one. Okay. Just the no. Okay, where are we going? I won't teleport anywhere. Okay, up for Epiclase. We need to walk away from the Upper Everglades. Statue of the Seven. This. I'm not doing anything without confirmation. Statue of the Sven. Understood. Okay, I'm going. I'm gonna be Neverlet for this. They should be wandering around that. This river? This river. These? Are they friendly? No, but what if they're not friendly? What if they attack me? Are these the friendly ones? Are these the friendly ones? Hi! Oh my god! Oh my god, this is the best day of my life. Do they respawn if you do attack them? Not that I'm going to. Oh my god, aren't you beautiful? Aren't you beautiful? Oh my god. I love this so much. Oh, you accidentally attacked them, but you didn't kill them. Fair enough. Hi. Hi. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, you are gorgeous. Hi. Oh, this is the best thing to ever happen in this game. It's lovely to see. There's 6 of them. No, Hilly Shells, I love you, but I don't want to have to fight you near the bishops. No! I just wanted to see the friendly bishops. The 2 of them, the 2 of them, what did you get? Oh, I love this so much. Oh. Oh. I'm having so much fun right now. Oh, geese. Look at the geese, they're having a conversation. The geese are having a conversation. I scared the geese. It's okay, the geese are going back to each other. No, they're not. Sorry, geese. I got excited. Hi. 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 Hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, I love them so much. This in itself could be a 9.5-hour stream, honestly. Oh my god, thank you for showing me. Thank you for showing them to me. The riot geese hanging out with the bishops is so nice. Oh, I love it. my god. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I think I've done everything that I need to do. I've done the important thing, and that is see the bishops. We have been going for almost 5 hours. How did we even make that 5 hours? I understand why Novelette's was 5 hours, because we accidentally went on a whole thing with the Hilichurl, but considering from the path I'm amazed the average audience aren't freaking out. Yeah, what are they? I would be freaking out if I didn't know any better. Oh, that reminds me. Have you finished with Caterpillar yet?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Oh, you need to tell me when you finish. I won't say anything, but you have to tell me. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. You go. What? Why what? Oh, in response to the thing that I literally just said, yeah. What, you'll have to play it and find out. I think the chat has frozen right at the end. Yes, something big does happen, but I'm not spoiling it for you. Fair enough, I hope you actually get it this time. And I'm gonna go to bed because I need to go to bed. Yeah, let me know if you get it actually this time. Night. Stevie. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for holding my hand.